Hello. Hi. Testing. Oh, let's get rid of you. You're going to be a problem. Hope tonight finds you well. Hope you've all had good weekends. Just our usual final check-in and startup. See if we can get stuff going. It appears, there's always a scary direction to be taking. It appears things are working well. There we go. Should be live. Let's see. Also, my microphone should be a little bit better, since no one tells me when it's bad, as usual. Come on, guys. Okay. Well, it says I'm live and have sound. Sure, I'm going to regret that, but let's get started in the meantime. So, the plan is going to be another reaction video. As I said, I'm going to try to do at least one of these each stream. And then, like, up to as volume maxed each time just to hear you, so you're on your own when there is an issue. Really? Because I am just on my OBS, when I look at the audio, my volume is like tapping the yellow. My volume is tapping the yellow on OBS. And when I go into the yellow and red is when I start getting that blown out sound. I don't understand how other people can broadcast at such a higher volume and not have the audio sound terrible. I don't know what's going on. Do I need to just drop OBS and find something else? Because I'm touching the yellow right now. Here, I can maybe sneak it up a little bit more. Barely. Testing, testing, testing. 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 There, I think that's as close as we can get it to yellow. But I mean, I went back and went over some of the videos, and I have that little scratchy, blown out sound like it's just starting to sound bad. Up to, you're supposed to be an audiophile. Come on. Okay, I think we have pushed it as close as we can for that quality. I will look into it. I'm using the Elgato audio software, so I'll see if maybe it has some other additions I can use. I really don't know. Up to is, but again, Up to struggles with the stream each time. Is it D-Live? Is D-Live what's quiet? Well, no, I mean, even my recordings, I usually bump them up a little bit when I put them on YouTube. I don't know what to do about my audio. I'm going to have to look into this. Up to is on Kick. And talking on... Okay, I don't know. I have no idea. Alright, in the meantime, just using D-Live as pop-out chat, that makes sense. Alright, I don't know what to do. I will... Hopefully, this upcoming week, things will calm down. I am going to look into trying to fix some of the stuff I keep promising to fix. Spend a lot of time on getting things done this week. For now, I guess we're stuck where we are. What are we watching? What are we doing? Up to has YouTube and Twitch open, monitoring for issues. Yeah, I appreciate it. So what are we doing? What is the plan? The plan is that we are going to react to a video from Administrative Results, of all people. Brandon Herrera's top 5 guns featuring Donut Operator. Afterwards, it's our last night of continuous Battletechs. I'll go back to Variety. But for tonight, we're doing more Battletech. And then, what I'm thinking is we're going to go back to Variety for the end of the year. And then, when January rolls around, what we're going to do is on Fridays, we're going to have another round of Chat Plays Divinity Dragon Commander, where you guys will be making most of the decisions and I will just be there to fight the battles where we have to, since chat really can't do that. And we'll be doing that this time because the internet actually works for once here. The first time we did this, it was a great idea that didn't work real well because the internet was not working. I had a dying Comcast node, and it took months of fighting with them to finally get someone out here and go, oh, the node here is dying. We need to replace that and actually fix the darn thing. But hopefully with that fixed, we'll be able to play the game at more than 144p and for more than half an hour at a time. That is the hope anyways. I think those are the only announcements that I have right now. Gun video might be why Chimeras. Yeah, I figured I might as well go himbo for what we're doing tonight. It seemed appropriate to be in the himbo form. Yeah, let's, I can't think of anything else to go over or announce, so we're just gonna jump into the video viewing. And yeah, so this is Brandon Herrera's top 5 guns featuring Donut Operator by Administrative Results. I gotta be honest, I don't actually watch a lot of Administrative Results, and I feel like I should. I mostly watch Brandon Herrera. Just double checking. I thought I had, there we go. Okay, so the audio should be fine. Play. Oh, the 2 bets it's gonna be 5 AKs. That is entirely possible. Also, for those who don't know, Brandon Herrera is the AK guy. And I just realized what the little chapter title is, 2 Cops and a Congressman. Because Brandon Herrera is running for Congress, which I think is hilarious. I also hope he wins. But I think it's hilarious that he's running for Congress. All right, enough stalling. Play.
Gentlemen, welcome back to the channel. Today we are going over the top 5 coolest guns of Brandon Herrera. Bonjour. Brandon, thanks for coming back onto the channel, even though we already filmed another video just like.
Please. Good quality, thank you.
Right now, literally right now.
That is a grease gun, yes.
You know, I had to clear my schedule a little bit, but, you know, I was able to squeeze in the space.
Thank you so much. So I've been doing this series with a lot of the buds, done it with Garantham, done it with Scott, done it with Demo. Now it's your turn.
I think we know what we're gonna be watching in the future.
Glad you saved the most mediocre for last.
Well, to be fair, I will give you this compliment. You probably have one of my most favorite collections of all the buds.
Aw.
You got a really good taste. If Brandon's collection was,
esoteric and autistic?
yeah, it's my autism. I get to choose a special interest, and he chose power weapons. It's like if you played Halo and you get the sniper rifle or like a shotgun, it's like that's Brandon's collection, just out the wazoo. But we're missing one person. We need who else? Bring me the donut! Bring me the man or the operator of donuts.
Bonjour.
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 Crazy. I was crazy once.
Okay.
They put me in a room. A rubber room. A rubber room with rats. Rats make me crazy.
What are they shouting
Welcome to
out?
the channel. Doctor. Today we're going over Brandon's top 5 in case you didn't hear it off camera. So, pizza time, everybody.
This is an interesting collection of guns. Okay. Grease gun,
Dive on in.
AK,
First up, we got the grease gun.
Bullpup Barrett, dinner plate,
Admin from the future here. I want to give a big thank you to Infinite
and
Defense Target
what
for
was the
sending
other one?
over this self-healing
M60.
target. We've used these quite a
Actually
bit
forgot
here
what
at
I
the
saw.
channel. Essentially, it's a wonderful matte style target. You can paint it up, and it is it's quite a brilliant design, and it will save you some money on targets if you're always buying cardboard targets like myself. So big thank you to those guys. Go check them out. Gentlemen, Admin from the future
There
here.
are
I can time
fewer
travel, but I'm not
AK
that good at it, and I
or
forget
Russian
what the Powerball
guns on
number
this
is.
than I
I
thought
want to give a
there'd
big
be.
thank you to Collector Firearms for
3
being one of the
Americans and
sponsors
2
of
Russians.
this episode. Collector Firearms is a great source if you want to get some more inventory in your collection. They range in price point anywhere from $100 to $500,000. They will swoop up your entire collection in one go.
I
And
guess
they
the
have
Bullpup
guns ranging from flintlocks to
50
full
kinda
auto,
makes
so it's
sense,
a
though.
really cool
It's
place
one
to
of
go
20
check out and see
in
if
the
you
world.
have a need for your collection. So a big thank you to those guys. We're gonna link their Facebook page down below, so go let them know that I sent you. Gentlemen, videos like these are a blast to make, and they're made possible by generous sponsors. Sponsors such as Americana Pipe Dream Apparel, fantastic young Zoomers, getting after in the milsurp space. I love those guys a lot. They have supported the channel for a while now, and they will support you with some fantastic milsurp to make you look, what we call in the biz, hella fly. So go check those guys out. They have an awesome inventory. Night vision, that's the same thing. Night vision, clothing, shoes, gear, anything you might need to really help supplement that inventory. A thing you have to worry about though is sometimes they run out of stock of the really cool items, so you want to be in the loop with what they have going on. So go check them out, send them some love.
Hello, baby.
They're cheap, easily controllable, slow rate of fire, which is what makes it easily controllable. It can be built in a bike factory like a Sten gun. I
So if we're
really
looking at
like
Brandon's
that they
grease gun,
timed it to
Brandon,
go
tell me a
with
little
the
bit
rate
about
of
this
fire.
grease gun, would you?
Yeah, sure, dude. So the grease gun is a fully automatic open bolt 45 ACP submachine gun that the United States military used, of course, a lot in World War II, and then in Korea, and then in Vietnam. They still kind of have them.
They're flown about. You can probably pick one up from the U.S. military somewhere.
Yeah, as long as you say please, right?
Please, if you ask pretty please. Cody, what do you think of the grease gun, dude?
I love the rhythmic beat of it shooting. It's unlike any other submachine gun I've shot before. It's almost slow.
Compared to a freaking Thompson, it's very slow. It's a very simple gun too. It's like a tube within a tube, and then you have some guide rods in there.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why they used them a lot, especially toward the end of World War II. A lot of people were opting for the Thompson. The military was opting, for the grease gun, is because they were so cheap to produce and so easy to produce. Because I think where the Thompson was about $225, of course not adjusted for inflation, these were $15.
Yeah.
So it was pretty clear.
Isn't $15 back then like $300?
It's going to be something like that, because this was, I think the Thompson adjusted for inflation, I think was like 3,900 bucks.
Yeah. It's a pricey gun, dude. It's a very pricey gun. This thing is very cool. So it's like that classic thing from Fury. Now you're killing, now you yank. So you drop that bolt or charge it to the rear. Now you're ready to actually use the gun, and then you have your safety. You just close the dust cover, try and shoot. It won't fire. It puts that little bolt out of battery, so there's not even any drag on it. And then, boop, you can hear that bolt come back into battery, or at least the proper spot to be. Well, we wouldn't call that battery, would we?
At least charged.
It's charged. The proper charge,
What's
I
cool
should
about the
say.
safety too is you could let it down, fire the gun, and the safety also works with the bolt forward. It catches the bolt.
That bolt ain't moving.
Safety first.
Safety, like Brandon said it best. Let's move on. All right, next we have up Brandon's Type 1 AK-47. Now, to the uninitiated viewer, you may think, oh, that's just a boring old AK. Who cares about that AK? I don't care about it. It's not a cool looking AK, but I would even consider this to be one of the crown jewels of Brandon's collection.
Yes.
So Brandon, this is a very cool AK. The weapon is hot, but please tell me about it.
Yeah, so this is the Type 1 AK-47. This is the first real production model the AK ever had. Of course, the AK was designed 1947, started production roughly 1948. If you read the left side of this trunnion here, yes, angry cops, I said trunnion. It is 1949.
Is there something going on with that word that I don't know about?
The stamping choices, the flush rivets in the rear, a lot of things you don't see on modern AKs, flush rivets up front as well as the front trunnion also being a radically different design, including the shark fin ejector. This is before the AK had a lot of revisions to simplify it even more and get it to be mass manufacturable, which they tried. There was the Type 2 afterward, which was completely milled, the Type 3, which was milled, and then after that, the AK we know and love today, the AKM, so the stamped variant. I can stop tisming out about this now if you want.
Well, no, this is really cool because this is so much of like the bread and butter that you do here at your channel. So it is cool to see like what you would consider to be just like one of your crown jewels of your collection, especially.
I'd absolutely consider this a crown jewel. This is something that I never thought I'd be able to have in my collection until I just happened upon one, and thankfully, you know, the YouTube career has been pretty good to me, so I was able to pick this up for a sum of money that would probably blow most people's mind to spend on an AK, but to me it was a good deal.
Right. Makes sense. No, it's very cool. I dig it a lot.
Surprising no one. He's the crazy AK guy anyways. For spending a ridiculous amount of money on stuff he can build in his garage is kind of a thing.
Very nice, comrade.
Very nice.
All right, moving on.
Donut! Bring me the gun of Rambo! Here's the gun of Rambo.
Thank you. 1, 2, or 3?
I've only seen one.
I've only seen the best one. We have the M60 now. You may be...
That I know what they're shouting out to. The movie Lord of War. Highly recommend you watch. We traded him for a basketball player.
You're wondering, hey, I thought you just did a video with Brandon and Cody on the M60. Actually, yes, I did. We filmed that today, and, well, we shot all of our ammo, so you're going to see the shooting from that. But the M60 is a very cool universal style machine gun that the U.S. Army rolled out, or the U.S. military, I should say, post-World War II, seeing a lot of the inspiration that the Germans had from really cool guns, and it is...
Yeah, stealing more than just inspiration, if you look at some of the insides and compare it to something like, say, the MG42. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Is a very cool piece of Brandon's collection at that. Now, Brandon has an MG3, and it was kind of a toss-up between would I want to do an M60 or an MG3, so I thought, man, let's do the M60 for Brandon's collection because I have done an MG42 before, and I don't really know anyone else in my friend group that has an M60. It works out, a little bit more unique, I'd say.
Wait, why are you getting to make the decision?
How have you enjoyed the M60?
Honestly, these things get a little bit of a reputation for being kind of naughty.
A little bit of a pig, a dirty pig.
Yeah, they just don't perform super well, or they get a lot of issues just with jams and whatnot. But honestly, we've run through our range days and stuff like that, thousands of rounds through this thing, and barely a malfunction. Like occasionally the belts will get a little tied up on something, but that's any belt fed. As far as the function of the firearm, this thing has absolutely blown me away, especially since most machine guns are just in a constant state of being broken.
Disrepair.
Yeah.
Cody, what about you? Tell me your M60 thoughts.
Dude, I love this thing. As we were telling you earlier, it's one of the lowest recoil machine guns that Brandon has, so we can just throw, a 100-pound woman on it if they've never shot a machine gun. Everyone loves it, man. All the range days we host, this is a fan favorite.
Yeah. All right, you may take away the gun of Rambo. Thank you, Cody.
All right.
Moving on.
What about a basketball player? Yeah, the guy who the Lord of War based their main character on is real guy, arrested, released for the basketball player. Born just like other Rocky. Yeah, They fled legitimately. Yeah, sure. We did swipe all their rocket scientists. Make of that what you will. Dinner plates.
Pizza time, everybody.
No.
It's pizza time.
No.
Next up, we got the DPM.
I like how they can't keep a straight face at all.
Degtyarev Pulemyot modernization. It's
DPM.
Degtyarev's modern machine gun.
It's a pizza gun.
It's a pizza gun.
Pizza gun. Big old pizza disc on top of this 7.62 by 54R machine gun that happens to be an open bowl weapon system. It goes hard, it's thick, it's heavy, it's very Russian, and it is one of Brandon's cooler guns. Brandon, please take it away.
So I forget that gas tube gets hot, like all machine guns do. So this is a pie plate magazine fed 7.62 by 54R flapper lock open bolt machine gun designed by Degtyarev, the same gentleman who designed a host of other guns, including the RPD and the Dishka. So one of the most well-known Russian weapons designers. So a lot of people know it from video games and stuff like that. This is technically a more modernized version of it. It has a pistol grip down here. Made a couple upgrades to it, basically make it a little bit more serviceable for modern warfare as of World War II.
Right, very good. Cody, what's your favorite pizza?
This one right here?
More importantly, does pineapple belong on pizza?
Absolutely, pineapple belongs on pizza.
Yeah.
Sweet and salty.
Do you believe that?
I believe a man has a right to choose what goes on his pizza, but I'm a cheese purist.
Of course you're a pizza purist, Visconti.
Oh!
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 Hey! Oh!
Now we move on to the last and largest gun.
Yeah, I can't do pineapple on a lot of stuff. I'll eat pineapple just like as pineapple, but topping no. Dinner plates are accurate. Also, heat food firing up. Both true. Between the length of barrel on that thing and relative stability, despite how light it is, combined with the fact that it's firing the 7.62 by 54R round, those are surprisingly accurate. But yes, you can probably, as a machine gun, you could probably crank them up to where they'll actually cook stuff. The 7.62 by 54R round is hilariously overpowered even for just a full-size 30 caliber round when you really compare it to most anything else, because when the first of all, it was originally developed as a black powder round and smokeless powder. You use less of it, and the Russians just decided, nah, we'll still fill the whole case like we used to. So it's using an enormous amount of powder relative to its caliber. Plus, they tend to be very well packed because they're used as vehicle rounds, not just infantry rounds. And there's a lot of crossover of, well, why manufacture two different bullets? We could just hurt our infantry shoulders. It is miserable to fire that out of light rifles. But it means that bullet's going really, really fast, really, really far. I speak from personal experience when I say that firing it out of a light rifle hurts. Firing it out of a shortened Mosin Nagant using the light wood type barrel stock sometime, it's going to hurt, and it's going to have a massive, 3 feet around fireball at the end of the gun.
All right, come on, gentlemen.
You see, it has a flapper lock.
Yeah,
Flapper
flapper
lock.
lock.
Slur.
This thing could take the hat off an elite at 2,000 yards.
Stop resisting!
All right, now we have the Barrett M82A2, arguably one of the coolest guns in Brandon Herrera's collection.
Bonjour.
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 Now, Brandon, this is a very, very cool Barrett. It is extremely rare. I think you were saying in one of your videos when you made this, it was what, less than 20?
I think it was around 20. I can't remember. It was like 12 or 22, something like that. I think there was like 20 prototypes of this made. This was originally, the Army had basically, or the military had gone to Barrett and said, hey, what if we had a more mobile version of the M82A1, one that, you know, had a little pad there so you could shoot it from the shoulder at, specifically, helicopters.
Speak of the devil, that's really bad. Weapons clear. The weapon's clear. It's a joke. No helicopters were flagged in the making of this video.
But what they ended up doing is you can tell this was never like a production gun, because a lot of this stuff, like, even if you take the mag out, you can tell.
Is that an actual helicopter in the background
now? This is just a standard
now?
M82A1 Barrett mag with a square drum.
Listen again. Did we hear a helicopter flying around the background for real? Or something with propellers? Could have been a prop craft.
No helicopters were flagged in the making of this video.
But what they ended up doing is you can tell this was never like a production gun, because a lot of this stuff, like, even if you take the mag out, you can tell that this is just a standard M82A1 Barrett mag with a square Dremel into it for the new system that they tried here. Yeah, basically they bullpup to Barrett, and it's honestly not as bad as you'd think.
Screw you, I'm a bullpup your Barrett. I think this thing is super duper cool.
This is one of the janky bullpups that I'm surprised didn't take off. This, can't hear anything? Okay. Might just be me. This design in particular is one of the things that I am surprised didn't take off, because one of the big problems with the Barrett is its general lack of mobility. And yeah, I understand that its primary role is as an ambush anti-light vehicle type weapon, or anti-other sniper weapon. It does not nice things to people. But it did surprise me some that for a more mobile anti-light vehicle, anti-problem type weapon, that this didn't take off. Because as big and heavy and bulky as this is, it's easier to carry and to carry more ammunition for than, say, shoulder-fired rocket launchers and stuff.
Cool. I mean, if there was any helicopters giving me trouble, and I had this thing, there would be like no helicopters giving me trouble.
Yeah, it would go from 1 to 0.
Yeah, exactly. Cody, what'd you think of the Barrett, dude? Please hold it. I'm getting tired.
It's a heavy little boy. I was saying I wouldn't want to like trek this through the desert. That's for sure. So this is a range day fan
Immediately
favorite,
after I
too,
said that.
We host our creator range days, but you got to be careful, because if you're a lefty and you put it on your left shoulder, the charging handle reciprocates and you're gonna knock your teeth out.
Yep.
So we've had people start to put it on their left shoulder. It's like,
No.
But this thing's cool as
It's a very cool gun.
definitely take down a helicopter.
You can fire it left-handed once.
I will say the recoil, dude, you forget like the concussive nature of a 50 cal is so, it's like getting like a quick bop to the face.
Yeah.
It's like if Hezbollah punched you in the face, right?
Yeah.
Not Hezbollah, but Hezbollah.
Hezbollah.
Yeah. Very important distinction. Very important distinction right now.
A lot going on. All right, it's okay.
On the M82A2 specifically, because it's a very light recoiling gun, I think,
Yeah.
especially for a semi-auto 50. The recoil is not as bad as the concussion.
No, the concussion's the worst.
Concussion's pretty,
Recoil is nominal. Concussion's pretty bad.
especially since the explosion's happening right next to your face.
Yeah. Well, Brandon, you have arguably one of the coolest collections of all the buds. Thanks for having me out and getting to show it off. Cody, thanks for stopping by as well, man. Taking time out of your busy schedule to. Hi, everyone.
Hi, everyone.
Hi, everyone.
Hi, everyone.
Bye, everyone.
Bye, everyone. All right, get the hell out of here. Get out of here. Go home.
Okay.
I know the line. No. Sorry.
Oh! 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 Hey! Oh!
Right. So we got some other stuff that we can throw on the list of things to react to. The Barrett makes sense. The Type 1 AK, now that, I know it's a Type 1 AK, before I didn't know it was the original, also makes sense. As fun as the DP, M60, and M3 are, I am a little surprised at the decision to go with those over some of the other guns he has, because he does have a lot of cool and unique stuff, up to and including things like a rocket launcher, cannons, which you don't need licenses for, unlike what some people think. I think, yeah, I guess the cannon, I can kind of see why he wouldn't go with that. Among other things, you got to drag it out there with you. But yeah, he's got some really cool and unique stuff. He should have brought out what he has of the AK-50 just to troll people. That would be funny. So let's just give this the quick post around like always. Hold up, why did you disappear? There we go. That's much better. So there's the link to everything. We will see about revisiting some more of administrative results and stuff. That's a good one. All right. Let me get Mech Warrior. Nope, that's the wrong Mech Warrior. That is the wrong Mech Warrior. I've been playing a lot of Mech Warrior online. Obsessively. I think I have a decent build for my Direwolf, which is the first mech I bought in that game since fresh account. After having not played for years. Direwolf, 2 LB5 autocannons, 8 medium pulse lasers, 2 ATM-6s, 1 LRM-10. Anti-missile system, lasers, and an ECM to make targeting me more of a pain. It is an Omni-Mech with an Omni-Purpose. Because theoretically, it can alpha strike at any range and continuously fire. At least if I'm smart enough to set my lasers to chain fire. It doesn't like when I fire all 8 of them at the same time. Alright, let's get the actual Battletech up. And like I said, this will be the last weekend for playing this Battletech. Maybe we'll do some MechWarrior Online. But in general, we're going to go back to just random rotation. And when the new year starts, we're doing chat plays Dragon Commander with internet that actually works. And we can't use the frame, which is so dumb, because for some reason OBS doesn't like that and it lags out my... I didn't get that fixed. I'm sorry. I think we'll warm up with another regular contract before we get to the actual missions. That seems like a good plan. There we go. So, I don't think we need to make any repairs, right? Oh yeah, you need repairs. Now we could do that. We could also do another quick one here. That's right where we are. Get us a little more money before time ticks over. I think we're gonna warm up with one of these. What was the actual mission? Opportunity to eliminate key figure in the Merrick hierarchy in this system. Leave their organization in chaos and ensure safety for pirate operations. Target will be relatively unguarded and vulnerable, and we'd like you to strike in this window of opportunity. So... I think we're gonna do that. Just pick the one choice again, since we can only get one choice pick anyways. Mostly money. Hope we get something good. Gonna run the same. Can't see what you're doing anyways. What? You should be able to see most of the screen. Oh, I'm not that far. Fine. Fine. I like my wings.
Command interface initiated.
Commander intel is right. Target's in AO and only lightly guarded. We're seeing a lot of Merrick activity in the vicinity of the target. Well, is it lightly guarded? Or is there a lot of Merrick activity? Which one is it?
Move order received. You betcha!
Orders? Coordinates received. We've got an unknown on sensors.
Okay, well, you're right. We've got a mech and 3 trucks. And the mech's a spider. That is just as accurate as Decker is. Excellent.
Ready for orders.
I'm actually gonna have Decker move out to focus on the vehicles.
Moving to position. On it.
I hear ya. Got it.
Have these 3 bully the light mech. Or maybe you can't hit anything. Sure.
Knocked out a vehicle.
You just have to be a manly, horny muscles, Edward fuzzy, not wing manly. When you put it that way, it's both. It's guarded by many Merrick, as in a lot of infantry, not mech. Fair. Given the vehicles, fair. He thinks Rippy has played a lot of Battletech. I've played next to none. Trying to fill out the character sheet with a picture was a nightmare. So many little circles. Educate Rippy on the lore more, do more Battletech videos. I think Rippy may be fairly... Why can I not... Okay.
All weapons committed.
Well, at least we still managed to hit. Yeah, we might do more Battletech than after.
Enemy mech. Critical damage detected.
Like I said, I want to try to do a reaction a stream, just in order to keep that up.
Waiting for orders.
Yeah, all that low percentages, and then it actually hit nice. He just ran away. Just decided, nope, this isn't worth it.
Standing by.
Can you not melee? Can I not get you to melee? Oh, is it because you can't see them? Oh. I know the Lord's plane that is at it. Yeah. That's fair. Punch something, you wimp.
Copy that.
Good to go. Time to fly.
Yeah, I'm gonna continue. He's right there! He is right there! You have absolutely no reason to be at 40% to hit. Can I do any... Alright. Yeah, but that shouldn't affect... Fine.
Roger that. Firing on target. Give them everything you've got. You like that?
That truck tries to find someplace else to be.
Minor damage, Commander. Nothing to see here.
Fine, we won't jump. We will just run. See? I didn't jump. I didn't jump and it's still... Oh, you can't see. I didn't jump. I wonder. There, now you can see my hit percentages.
No damage detected.
I noticed.
I copy. Here it comes. That hit something good.
You're gonna kick me in the shins. That is your
Light
plan.
damage. Holding firm.
Receiving you.
Okay, now you can step on the truck.
Move order received.
And you can miss stepping on the truck.
Waiting on you, Commander.
Someone,
Receiving
please
you.
hit the target.
Ugh. I'm taking a pounding, Commander.
No, you're not. Quit whining.
Ugh. That's a vehicle kill.
Engaging physical attack. Enemy net
All supporting
destroyed.
vehicles destroyed. So where was the guy we're actually trying to kill? Up here? Okay, yeah, he's up here.
Affirmative.
On my way. What's up, boss?
And the Atlas appears. You look at... Oh, yeah, Atlas would be very bad. He's just in a blackjack. A blackjack with 4 lasers. I know I went with a laser bolt build, but that's really not what blackjacks are about.
Let's see how you look.
Our primary target is taking damage.
Internal structure damage.
Waiting for orders. Right, Commander. aye. Locking on target.
Didn't she used to have LRMs? Oh, she did. She did fire them. Never mind. I don't know what I'm talking about. Ignore me!
Full throttle.
Commander?
Punch him! Or kick him.
Scored a critical hit.
Yikes! That hit hard! Commander? Got it. Got it. That's a critical hit.
Heat sink down a laser build. That's actually, yeah, that was actually pretty good. I say this as someone who has melted his direwolf in MechWarrior Online
Enemy mech.
a
Critical
lot.
Damage detected.
Standing by. Moving out.
It turns out firing 12 pulse lasers at the same time doesn't do great for your heat levels.
Targeting for atomic strike. Target neutral.
Mission successful.
Problem is neither of those are mechs I want parts for, which is part of the reason why I did all this. I'll take a 25% bonus, thank you very much. Minimal damage. Well, no, the spider needs repaired again. A piece of a blackjack or a piece of a spider. Ooh, I could take an AC-5. I think I'll take the AC-5. And I got a piece of the spider. LRM-10, SRM-6, both are nice. I don't really care about the spider pieces, but the AC-5 but the weapons I got were good. There we go. We're in pretty good shape for when it rolls around for payday. Aren't these jobs supposed to be the risky ones that were promised would be non-stop backstabs, as opposed to the board jobs, which were... No, these are the board jobs, which are also supposed to be non-stop backstabs. I haven't taken the risky one yet. Now... we could keep doing these to grind up some money before we go on the mission, before we go on the story mission, or we could just go to the story mission. Oh, I can buy partial mech salvage. Urban mech. Urban mech! But I don't think it's worth buying any of those. Honestly, it's probably not worth buying anything right now. Alright, so what do you think? Are we taking more contracts to just pad our wallets a little more? Try to see what salvage we can get? Or are we going with the main mission? Alright, what can I do? I could do... Oh, 200 short. Not fair. Unhappy. My pilots are in great shape.
Receiving
Somehow.
you.
We'll bring the elbow of justice because we are the urban mech. And they will look down on our tiny little heads and know we are righteous. I think I'm gonna give him that.
Mech warrior training complete.
I really want that.
Good to go. Commander.
Yes, Commander.
Standing by.
She could also do with the base melee hit, given how often I end up throwing her into melee.
Training complete.
Commander?
Glitch also spends a fair amount of time in melee.
Training confirmed, Commander.
One more contract for the push to the new skill. Alright, one more contract. Let's do smugglers for the extra pay. These are the You are a Steiner. These are the tactics of your people. Fair. Seen a rise in the quantity of unregistered small arms in Alway. A heavily armed population makes Canopian operations more difficult. We've tracked the weapons back to a hidden smuggling base operated by pirate forces. That base needs to be destroyed. I think we're gonna go with that because I want to. If I can, I want to be able to pick more pieces. This is the only way I'm getting good parts right now.
Roger that, Commander. Course plotted.
Engines primed. All hands prepare for transition.
Priority mission, letter 11. Okay, we're doing that last, ignoring it hard. Got it.
You asked for, Commander.
We've got 21 days of travel. Is there anything we could do? This is probably where it's going to be. I just don't think I have anything I can do about swapping around these equipment sets right now. I think I just gotta live with it. Is the bank still cordial and not demanding you sell a kidney? I mean, I still gotta pay them back. But yeah, they're not threatening me at least.
Got a new financial report for you, Commander.
Yep, see? There we go. Difference between, well, a kidney and we'll take it from your body. Yeah. Wait a minute. Is there anything worth selling that I have? AC2 is AC3s, flamers, LRMs, medium laser, machine guns, small laser, SRM2, SRM6, jump jets, bunch of AC ammo. Those. Oh, I can't sell partial mech salvage, can I? Darn it! I'll see if it's just the transit that's the problem, but I don't... I'm starting to realize I don't think I could sell partial mech salvage.
Undocked from Junction. We're clear.
Build a mech and sell it. Yeah, I'm gonna start having to grab parts for mechs I don't like.
Now entering synchronous orbit.
Alright, let's see. Am I right about this, or was it just because I was in transit? Yep, okay, so I gotta build mechs just to sell them. Got ya.
Mech warriors, prepare for combat.
So, partial mech salvage, what are you selling? An Atlas left toe and a head fin off a spider. Well, to be fair, I can buy partial mech salvage. But yeah, that might be the good moneymaker at the moment, is building mechs to sell.
Command interface initiated.
Nearby reinforcements and fixed gun emplacements. Move up, neutralize the turrets, and level the base. Watch out for the garrison commanders. Nothing too dangerous, but every bit of damage costs.
Receiving you.
Oh yes, but shop owners think you're at the brightest marks in the sector. Yeah.
Copy that.
On the move. I read you, Commander. Moving out.
Commander? We got company.
Moving to position.
Okay,
go.
so keep Decker out of the turrets
Moving
and have him shoot at buildings. Oh good, there's more turrets up here. Fantastic. Well, he can shoot at buildings first.
Locked on.
I'm reading heavy damage to an enemy structure. Bring it down.
and then have him go Goomba stuff on vehicles afterwards.
Standing by.
Because I don't know, is there a turret generator I can blow up? I don't know. I kind of want to focus on the buildings just in case.
Target confirmed.
See if knocking out these buildings knocks out the turrets.
I hear ya. Special delivery.
It is literally a building.
Damage minimal. They've got a lock on me. Damage is minor, Commander. Receiving you. Confirmed. Target confirmed.
How do you miss?
Commander. Aye, aye. Target acquired. Waiting for orders. Here we go!
Structure down. It's history.
Engaging target.
Damage is light.
I'm
Well, at
taking
least
heavy
they
hits,
have the
Commander.
accuracy we do.
Warning. Enemy sensor lock
They've got a
detected.
sensor lock on me. Reporting internal damage. Standing by.
Ah.
Roger. Firing on target.
Waiting for orders. Firing. Target destroyed.
I'm starting to think that there isn't a easy target generator knockout option. I should probably start focusing on getting rid of some of the stuff that's shooting at me.
Good
Probably.
to go. Time to die.
Engaging target.
Let's hit him hard.
Okay.
Enemy unit destroyed.
I can't take much more of this.
I just realized, if there's no mechs at all,
That shot went internal.
then there's no parts to salvage. Really?
I'm hit.
They've got a sensor lock on me.
Waiting for orders. Locked on for physical attack.
It's go time.
Reporting. Enemy vehicle eliminated.
The other one just starts running away.
Commander, I'm wounded. Good to go.
Did you see that? He stepped on a tank.
All weapons limited. Enemy unit destroyed.
Waiting for orders. Coordinates received. Tell me what to do. Receiving you. Roger. Target acquired. One less target.
Okay, that takes care of the garrison. We don't care about the
Reporting.
turrets, apparently.
Vehicle destroyed.
So if Decker could just not die.
Engaging target.
Weapon inbound, Commander. I'll meet you at ELC.
Target building. Destroyed.
Okay, where are we going? Over there, right.
Yes, Commander.
Since we don't care about the turrets and the turrets can't chase us, we can just sprint.
Waiting on you, Commander.
My internals
Don't
are
you
taking a
dare
beating.
die. Don't you dare die.
Internal structure damage. Commander? Roger.
Full throttle.
Ready for orders.
Your orders are to not be where you currently are.
What can I do for you? Hot damn. Let's do this.
Yes,
And the
Commander.
turrets can't chase us. So now that we're out of firing range
Confirmed.
and sensor range, we can just be gone.
Orders. On the move. Full speed. Moving out.
Coordinates received.
Don't need to tell me twice.
And we're gone. Hello, Commander. Let's dust off and go home.
Mission successful.
$25% bonus pay again. Fantastic. Performance was exemplary, Commander. I'll ensure that the Magistracy High Command hears about your skills. Moving now. Are you really finally getting a place of your own, paying rent? I don't think so. Alright. As usual, people injured, repairs necessary. AC-5s, LRM-10s, machine guns, SRM-6s, more AC-5s. Oh wait, no, that's all ammo. Okay. Yeah, I did all that. I think I'm gonna take the LRM-10s so that I can work around a missile bombardment build. They gave me the AC-5s, machine gun, SRM-6, and a bunch of ammo. Do some mech repairs for next contract. Yeah.
Need something? Come back anytime.
Alright. That'll take 16 days.
On it. I'll let you know when that's done.
You can take 2 more missiles. No, sorry, you can take 1 more missile. Right, I forgot. Fitting. I'm not using Omnimex anymore. Darn it. There's very limited purpose for my LRMs then. But you could be an autocannon build. You could be either an autocannon or an LRM build. Or both. Could you do both? Let's see. What happens if we do this? We run out of tonnage, that's what happens. Of course, those are 5 tons each. Those are 6 tons each. Darn it. I don't think they weigh as much in MechWarrior Online. I believe you're thinking, big, what's it called? What's the anime Well, there's several animes that does that.
Training confirmed, Commander.
Waiting on you, Commander.
And also,
Orders.
not just anime. There's also there are, and I think one Power Ranger, and Gypsy Dazer has rocket elbows.
Training complete.
Commander.
Standing by.
No, you don't do any indirect fire stuff. Please hit the targets.
Mech warrior training complete.
Waiting for orders.
Hmm. Just a tad. I think for our sanity, we're gonna do this next. I'm gonna give it a couple days. So that we're back in action before we get there. And we're just gonna do this mission now. But I think we're gonna get there, then I'm gonna take a short break, then we're gonna do the mission. But what I'm thinking of is there was a big black mech in a city where people have lost their memories. It's like in a big dome. The mech has one of those more human-like faces. Very noir type styling. That's the one specific that was the first one I thought of.
That work order you submitted is complete.
There's no point in doing more. Big O! Thank you!
Got a new financial report for you, Commander.
Healed and at our mission. So I am going to take a short break. We'll be back and we'll actually move on with the story. I'm back. Yeah, the Steiners would drool over the idea of getting big. Yes, they would. So, I had to check this. I didn't get to watch the whole thing. And I was doing quick Googling while I listened to it, to make sure that it wasn't just one hater group talking about it. I know, give me a second. I'm sitting down and getting put together. The modders are giving up on Starfield. I know. I told you, give me a sec. I'm sitting down and getting stuff ready. The modders are giving up on Starfield. They're quitting. Oh yeah, people immediately started trying to mod Starfield. But they've given up. They've called it quits. And this is a victory lap for me. You guys know, I have been saying forever not to give Starfield the time of day. It's an unfinished game. They're demanding even more money than ever. They're insulting the player base. They're insulting the fans. They're actively damaging people's computers in order to not have to make the game correctly, and then trying to pass it off as just being a current gen game. Well, it was such a mess. Every modder was like, new mountain. Now they say mountain has demons. Yep. The modding community, which have given them free labor for decades now, has given up. This after, of course, they failed to win anything in the Game Awards and get beaten out by games that they insulted and hated on and took pot shots at. Especially Baldur's Gate 3, which beat all the games made by people that were trying to say, no, how dare you release a finished game that you put effort in? What's wrong with you people? This is a victory lap for me. I called it. I told you guys what you were looking at. I have won this one, as far as I'm concerned. $70 for an unfinished game that damages your computer when you play it. Absolutely not. I refuse to consider that acceptable. Benefactor in orbit, Bellerophon. Ana Maria Centrala, lady. Mr. Oliveira, thank you for honoring my request to meet. I am Ana Maria Centrala. You've heard of my family, I'm sure. Lady Centrala, this is a surprise. I wouldn't expect a member of the Canopian royal family to even know who we are, let alone approach us in such a non-traditional manner. This isn't a traditional contract, and I don't need Comstar asking questions. Ooh. We're going around. Comstar's back. You understand that almost never ends well, right? Besides, there's no reason involved on Mercenary Review Board. I already know that I want to hire you. If I piqued your interests, Commander Normandy. Certainly, Lady Centrala, we wouldn't be here if you hadn't. My interest, sure. But I need to hear the details before I'm willing to commit to anything. Not yet, but keep talking and we'll get there. My interest, sure. But I need to hear the details before I'm willing to commit to anything. Of course, Commander Normandy. I'd expect nothing less. The job that I have for you is relatively simple. I need you to recover something for me, and I need it done quietly. In exchange for your services, I will pay down the interests on your rather sizable loans and buy you the breathing room you've been looking for. A fair deal, wouldn't you say? How do you know about... You know what? It doesn't matter. Just tell us what we're supposed to be recovering. This. Render creditor to a fucko. Quietly, this crew might... Yeah, I'm a Steiner. Are you sure about this? Lady Centrala's images replace a screw by a grainy photograph of an enormous grounded dropship. Ramshackle structures cling to it like barnacles. She's a derelict vessel, an Argo, one of only 2 ever made. For over 200 years, she's been lying in state on Axylus, a pirate moon in the heart of the frontier. I want her, and you are going to bring her to me. Yeah? How exactly are we supposed to do that? I mean, that's a big ship, and she looks half cannibalized for parts. Look, you can see her ribs in the photo. I'm as enthusiastic about money as the next guy, but I'm a mech tech, not an aerospace engineer. I'll be damned if I can get that thing flying again. Relax, Mr. Vertanen. I have engineering staff on hand to attend to the Argo. The leader, Dr. Farah Murad, has built quite a reputation for herself on the frontier. You'll find a jump ship waiting for you at Alloway. We'll carry you to the pirate moon. We will clear a path to the crash site. Dr. Murad and her team will go to work on the derelict, and you will protect them until the work is done. This should all be well within your capabilities, Commander Normandy. Unless I've come to the wrong company, of course. Background, Merchant Guard. Yep, that's automatic taking. I'm no stranger to protecting non-combatants. This job is well within our wheelhouse. I'm going to read the other ones just because they amuse me. Sounds like a relatively straightforward job, should be easily within our capabilities, and my favorite. So what I'm hearing is that you want us to play babysitter for a bunch of gearheads fix a ship. Merchant Guard. And I can see no reason why you shouldn't accept my offer. Besides the fact that I've been stabbed in the back 4 times. Do the job well enough, and there will be more work waiting for you upon your return. Mr. Oliveira will never find you a better opportunity than the one I'm offering, Commander Normandy. I can promise you that. She isn't wrong, Zyfax. We were looking for a lifeline, and I think this is as close as we're gonna get. We can handle anything you throw at us, Lady Centrella. I aim to prove that to you on Excess. Okay, Lady Centrella, got yourself some mercenaries. This feels too good to be true. Don't see what choice we've got. Who thinks we're gonna get backstabbed? Again, raise your hands. Rippy's been extremely busy. He's been putting out fires. Not literally, well, maybe literally too, but not intentionally literally. This feels too good to be true, but I don't see what choice we've got. Well, there's always a choice. In this case, we could take the job. We could accept a life of desperate poverty. So, guess that means we're in. Very good. I'll forward your contract to Mr. Oliveira. Reputation is well known within the magistracy, Commander Normandy. I hope that you live up to it. The contract for Lady Central's derelict recovery job is ready for review in the command center. You should follow up when you think you're ready. I don't see that we have any ability to not, to do something else. I mean, oh, well, okay, I take that back. We could do a quick guerrilla interception first, since it's right here. From the Free Worlds League, guerrilla strikes against our facilities have increased. Their intel says the planetary government is bankrolling the guerrillas, providing logistical support in the form of small arms, explosives, and medical supplies. We need you to intercept the local government supply convoy and destroy it before it reaches the guerrilla forces. We could do this quick since it's right where we are. I think we're gonna do this since it's right here. We can then move on to the priority mission afterwards. I gotta stop going for salvage, but I'm doing it. Wait, I thought you fixed the spider! Why didn't you fix the spider? Ah. You were supposed to fix the spider.
Command interface initiated.
Local government convoy is inbound, Commander. Get eyes on and intercept the vehicles before they escape the trap. Then we'll extract at our designated location. Good luck, Commander. Oliveira out.
Yeah. Move into position.
I've got eyes on the target.
I've got something.
On my way. On my way.
As usual, the mechs are going to come and try to slow me down.
Standing by. Position confirmed.
And it's once again just a pair of locusts. Which, hey, I'm just using a locust this time. It's not impressive either.
Acknowledge. How'd that taste?
I'm gonna have Medusa run around and step on things while everyone else focuses on the locusts first.
Yes, Commander. Aye, aye. Firing is full power. Think I hit something good.
I wish this wasn't pre-clan invasion. There's some fun clan tech and mechs that I'd like to get my hands on.
All weapons committed.
See if. Welcome back, Rippy.
Good to go.
Can you jump jet to a better position? You can. Ooh!
Taking the high road.
No, the inner is full. We don't want.
Got it.
That's so accurate, but I. This sphere is full. We don't want you. Fuck off.
Come on, send me a real mech warrior. What do you need?
How can?
Primary target damage. Concentrate your fire and bring it down.
Nice aim.
What can I
Alright,
do for
glitch
ya?
from your perch.
Waiting for orders. Special delivery.
Convoy guards are all down. Let's finish up and get out of here.
Should have run when you had the chance.
Enemy flanking.
Yeah, the locusts have like no. I understand they're scout
My
mechs,
internals are taking
but seriously, you can
Ready for
There-
orders.
you can put more. You should be able to mount more on on even a scout mech than you can on a locust. For Pete's sakes, I ran Jenners for so long,
Engaging target.
and it's a scout mech on the same pattern as the locusts, but I would have multiple lasers and missiles on one little Jenner.
Enemy flanking.
Yeah, I liked using the
Waiting
cancer
for orders.
donation Sarah's Jenner. And I just often, you know, I played around a little bit with its fitting, but generally stuck with what it had.
Engaging.
Primary target is taking damage.
Enemy vehicle destroyed.
I think I like stripped off all the armor and gave it even more jump jets.
I'm being flanked. That shot got past my armor. Yes, Commander. Engaging.
Is there a reason you are completely useless? Man, I thought Decker and the Spider were bad.
I'm showing minor damage.
I hear ya. Roger that. Firing on target. Smoked 'em. Orders.
Being
Acknowledged.
useless and being incapable of stepping on an enemy truck is just... That's a whole nother level of useless.
Vehicle trashed.
As incompetent and unreliable as Decker and the Spider were, he could at least semi-consistently step on vehicles. Sort of. Sometimes. It's the locust level of... Yeah, but I mean, oh my gosh.
Oh, my armor's melting off. Standing by.
I need to get a Jenner. I did well with the Jenner.
Coordinates received. Oh.
I really need to get a Jenner.
Receiving you. Affirmative. Gauging.
Get your lance to the LZ, Commander. I'm coming in hot.
Reporting.
This is cleared. Darius has given me a green light to land immediately. Hold position.
Mission successful.
I'm gonna say it. Hold on. There shouldn't be anything to shoot at you. %25 bonus pay, badly needed. Especially with my bad decision making. Now the Locust needs repairs. A truck bounced the gunfire. Yeah. I don't want to use my... You know what? We're gonna buy a Locust so we can sell the Locust. There's nothing else worth it here. We're gonna build a Locust and sell it. I didn't even look to see what other parts I got. The Locust stubbed its toe. Yeah. Alright, now fix the Spider, because apparently it's better than the Locust.
Nice to see you down here in the hole.
What do I have parts for? Firestarter and Locust I can build next. Panther, Spider, and Commando. All of these are mechs that I have no interest in keeping. All of these I will just gather parts to sell. Alright, there's no reason to go to Detroit. Go in the alleyway.
Roger that, Commander. Course plotted.
Of course, why would you ever go to Detroit? Wonder if this day count matters for... I think depending on mission...
Job's done, Commander.
I think depending on mission it's dependent. Banging noise draw you to the shared mech warrior barracks where you find Decker disassembling one of the Leopard's internal walls. There are already several panels neatly stacked beside him. He pauses and explains, there's a few cubic meters of dead space back there. I'm making room so we can stretch without hitting the bunks. As reasonable as the sound, the banks aren't going to like you modifying their property. Order Decker to put the wall back where it was, set aside money to pay the fine. Ah! That will probably reduce morale, won't it? And better morale means better performance. Gonna have to set aside the money. 20,000 Seabills, good grief. That's a whole 20 seconds worth of talking on FTL communication. I'm gonna order... Can't we just ignore it? Can't we just ignore it? We're doing the mission to get out of it. Wish I had known that so I could have just raced for it. Oh! I'm sorry, Rippy. I didn't see that. Thank you for the ice cream. Much appreciated. Pay the fine. Look Decker in the eye. You know how the chain of command works. You have to clear changes like this before it can start. Well, can I? Go over Decker's work. It's clearly done. No hazards. Take a break until I make a decision. Going to chat with Darius and compare the cost of the fines to the benefit to the mech warriors and decide it's worth it. Morale increased by 1. Buy better morale. Good grief. Comstar finds it punitive. Very. Alright, here we are. And we have no reason not to proceed. I think we're going to focus on getting Decker killed from now on. Commander, I'm setting course for Lady Centrala's jump ship. It's strange, though. The moon is... It's taking us to Exilus. Doesn't appear on any of my maps. Leads me to wonder, where exactly are we going, and how do they intend to get us there? Several hours later, uncharted space. It's almost as if it was removed from the map. But why would anyone remove a planet from a map? One hell of a rough ride. My stomach is still doing somersaults. It's because those crazy bastards used a pirate point to get us here. If we'd suffered a misjump, a sour stomach would be the least of your concerns. The Leopard could have gotten irreparably mangled. Hell, we could have been irreparably mangled. Cautionary holovids they showed us at the Academy were a stuff of nightmares. When exactly did you realize that Central's jump ship crew was planning on doing? I'm sure they were, but we're fine. Save your concern for the job ahead. We're mercenaries. The job carries some risk. When did you realize? As we were on our approach to dock with the jump ship, it was way out of position to use any legitimate jump point. Putting 2 and 2 together, I could guess at what we were going to do. Here's the million Seabill question, Meyer. Why didn't you say anything about this before we jumped? Because it wouldn't have mattered if I had. We couldn't afford to turn down this job. Given the situation, I figured the ignorance was probably bliss. We'll talk about this later, Mayor. But for now, what's done is done. We're here, and there's money to be made. Let's focus on the task at hand. Close. Episode 2, not episode 3. The Argos crash site is here, smack dab in the middle of a pirate stronghold. The ship, the stronghold, and everything around it belonged to a self-styled bandit queen called Grim Sybil. Her gang is the closest thing that Exilus has to a ruling council. Grim Sybil, is that supposed to be scary? It sounds like the kind of name you'd choose out of a hat. Why do their defenses look like? They're patchy at best. I don't think Exilus gets a lot of visitors. They have strong anti-air cover, but little in way of ground-based defenses. I've seen a lot of vehicles, but battle mech activity looks light. Yeah, define light battle mech activity. I can't put an exact number on it. All I have are surface scans to go on. From what data I do have, I'd expect the pirates to be able to field a full lance of light battle mechs, all of them in poor repair. There are mixed reports of something bigger. That'll be Grim Sybil's mech. They don't have any information on tonnage or armament. Given the shape that everything else was in here on Exilus, I imagine it's being held together with chewing gum and baling wire, which means it's going to be a fully functional Atlas with Gauss rifle and heavy weapons. What else do you have on Grim Sybil before today? I've never heard of her. Yeah, I hadn't either. Centrala's intel says that Grim Sybil mostly stays on Exilus. She's got at least a dozen pirate gangs operating under her banner, so she must have something going for her. Sybil's bio is pretty sparse. There isn't a lot of meat here. Just a note that she came up under Lady Paula Trevajalan, the pirate queen of the Tortuga Dominions. I guess that's impressive, having a personal connection to Lady Death and all. Lady Death? Really? I swear, man, these pirate names are killing me. Darn tripod bank. Define light. Got 3 urban banks, a locust, and a stompy bot. Dang. I expect yang the pirates, not poets. The only real job requirement is willingness to kill for money. That's us. Mike, where our call signs really any better? Keep going here as well. Where call signs really any better? Let me think about that one, boss. Chimera. No, I guess they're not. Really? Very clever, wise ass. Now knock it off. Darius, is there anything else worth mentioning on that file, or can we get back to talking about the mission? Well, it looks like Trevelyan and Sybil had a falling out. It's not terribly surprising given the Pirate Queen's track record. Sybil managed to survive somehow, good on her, and she's been living on Exilus ever since. The rest of the report is just a rap sheet. Apparently, our bandit queen has racked up an astonishing number of kills over the years, mostly against mercenaries and freighter crews, but kills all the same. Merchants and freighter crews. She likes to get her hands dirty, and she knows her way around a battle mech. That's all I've got. Tripod mech. Up to his nickname for his mech. Its main cannon is. So the pirates have vehicles and turrets, maybe a few battle mechs. Got it. Keep going. The entire structure is surrounded by radar-guarded anti-aircraft guns. Your first task will be to take down the radar towers so that Surmeyer can approach the derelict. After you've secured the crash site, she'll dock with the Argo and drop off the engineering team. And then they'll miraculously get a 200-year-old wreck flying again. To be fair, that's kind of routine in Battletech. Lady Centrala has a massive stack of C-bills that they will. For what it's worth, I believe that her chief engineer can pull this off. I've never heard of Farah Murad before Lady Centrala mentioned her, but I did some digging out after our meeting. She was telling the truth. The dock has quite a reputation. It's supposed to be some kind of frontier engineering wonderkind, and a genius at bringing dead ships back to life. Good enough for me. Believe when I see it, but it's worth. I hope you're right. We'll see. I wouldn't expect to find a really top-notch engineer this far outside of the Commonwealth. Hopefully, Dr. Murad will defy that particular stereotype. We'll find out one way or another soon enough. Good hunting, Zyfax. I'll be keeping an eye on you from up here. Oy. Alright. Put the spider back with Decker because it's somehow less useless than the locust. Ah, this hurts. I really need a better mech. Destroy radar towers, get to crash site, kill everyone who attacks me. Given how simple this is, this feels almost like a Hunchback type mission. Hunchback has 2 jobs. Deliver a very big gun into the fight. Keep the mech alive. Keep the mech pilot alive long enough to empty the gun's magazines.
Command interface initiated.
Welcome to Exilus, Commander. It's every bit as charming as you expect the pirate-occupied moon to be. You'll find Grim Sybil's radar station just ahead. Events appear to be limited to turrets and ground vehicles for the time being, at least. We know that Grim Sybil has at least one alliance of battle mechs, so be ready for anything. Really? Be careful of the pirates' turrets as you make your way to the base. They pack a nasty punch and it can also sense a lock your mechs. Aim for the turret generator. That'll be the fastest way to neutralize the threat. Alright, so we're just going to make a beeline for that. After the pirate... I like that design. That's a neat design. After the pirates' radio stations are down, you'll be clear to proceed to the Argo. Good hunting, Commander. Knock out their radar cover, crush any pirate resistance, and secure us that derelict. That's a neat design. Alright. We're making a beeline.
Got
The
it.
turret generator.
I read you, Commander. Moving out.
Got it.
No one else singing this. Wake up, you idiots. We've got company.
But they're driving giant battle mechs. We can't fight against.
Okay!
Any more objections? Good. Get out there and fight.
Wow, that was interesting.
Roger. Full speed. Sensors have something.
The one pirate had the appropriate response to suddenly having battle mechs on you. I kind of like that.
Commander. Affirmative.
I really like those moments where it's... How could we possibly stand against that type deals? Just to add to the weight of what a battle mech, or, you know, whatever we're talking about in the scenario,
Waiting on you, Commander.
actually represents, you know? Too often we get used to, oh my gosh, it's a mobile suit, it's a mech, whatever. And we don't really focus on the fact that these are massive, devastating weapon platforms. A lot of people should be utterly terrified facing these things. Grim just took the long gun and silver approach to solving problems. Shoot them. Shoot them!
Engaging target.
Am I gonna knock out these? Ha!
Target building destroyed.
Knocked out the turrets before they could fire a shot. How about them apples?
Barely hit, Commander. Waiting for orders.
Now, please, I'm begging you.
Position confirmed.
Step on them.
Locked on for physical attack.
Thank you.
Vehicle down.
Oh, there's a truck oh, he's over there. Okay.
Waiting for orders. Ready for orders. Move order received.
You can't split fire, can you? Fine, I will have you attack him to reduce the amount of incoming fire. Again.
Next warriors, show them what you've got. Good to go. On my way.
Glitch is so happy to be here.
Here we go.
Depends on the universe. Yes, in Battletech. Less so in Gundam. The commonness and usefulness of the Zaku killed the mystique. Okay, okay. I'll accept that. Doesn't make me happy, but I'll accept that.
Target building destroyed.
I said Glitch is just happy to be here. Glitch is so happy to be here. Way too cheerful for the missions we're in.
Standing by.
Alright, can you step on 2 vehicles in a row? You can! Holy crap!
Reporting. One less vehicle.
Standing by. Location confirmed.
Oh my gosh. It's such a relief to have him actually be able to stomp on vehicles after the Locust.
Target confirmed.
Okay, interesting glitches there.
What can
Speaking
I do
of,
for you? Tell me what to do.
Glitch is the team's Princess Unikitty.
Engaging target.
You've done it, Commander. The anti-air guns are down for now. Get to the crash site and secure the area. Okay, where am I actually going? What is the path I'm expected to take? Okay. Go around that way. I can do that.
Ready for orders. Coordinates received.
Ooh,
On my way.
getting some epic music.
Coordinates received.
Want you to arrange in this perfectly arranged kill zone. No wait.
Yes, Commander. Receiving you. Commander? Moving out.
He's just gonna run all the way in. At least he is technically by cover.
On the move. Don't need to tell me twice.
I assume the hostile mechs are coming from over here.
Moving to position.
Roger. Uh-huh.
Aye, aye.
No, on the other hand, Rivers in the Desert is your boss music, not the big bad, so it's sometimes okay.
What's up, boss? On my way. Got it.
Crash site is secure. Samire, you've got clear approach to path to the derelict. Just steps ahead of you, XO. Watch yourself, Commander. I'm coming in hot. Well, we didn't secure that side of the derelict. Package is delivered, XO. Taking Leopard to a safe distance before the pirates can get their guns running again. Right, that, Mayor. Dr. Murad, your team is clear to enter the derelict. I hear you, Mr. Oliveira. We're making our way inside now.
Alright, people, you know what to do. Marines, clear the ship of pirates.
With pleasure, Dr. Murad.
Here they come. They are coming from over here, huh?
What's up, boss? Engaging jump jets.
Commando Locust Galleon. Oh, you can shoot the commando in the back. Do that. Jenner! Jenner! I want those pieces. I want that mech. I'm taking all the Jenner pieces.
Good to go. Heading out.
Unfortunately, I also need to fire on the Jenner first, as the most effective mech in the bunch.
Locking on target. I hear ya. You betcha.
I shouldn't have kept them at the gap. I kept them on the gap, and I'm regretting that decision.
Got it.
Yeah, there's no way I'm getting into shooting range. Sprint!
Full throttle.
That postcard is like, you brought a tank to a mech fight. Speaking of, Decker is going to land on someone.
That shot got past my armor. Orders? I copy. One for the scrap heap.
Death from above indeed. Why does it keep going back to unknown locust? We know, unknown mech. We know it's a locust, and we know it's useless.
Waiting for orders. I copy. Targeting for physical attack.
truck's like, I don't want to be stepped on. Get me out of here.
Light damage, Commander. Waiting on you, Commander. Time to die!
Surprised that that locust took a hit way more better than I expected it to. Dead now, of course, but it did at least survive longer than I thought it would.
All weapons committed. Enemy mech. Critical
Dr.
damage
Moran.
detected.
The pirates have Alpha Squad pinned down in the Argo's main hallway. Bravo Squad is holding the door to engineering, but you better hurry up.
Sergeant? Talk to me.
Engaging.
One more for the trash heap.
Jenner's like, uh-oh, I'm in trouble.
They've blown past my armor.
Orders. Roger that. Good to go. Moving out.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. I forgot. You're still here.
Here we go. Yeah, critical hit.
Engaging target. Enemy mech destroyed.
Dr. Murad, what's happening in there? Come in, Doctor.
A little busy. The pirates are dead. But so are half of my engineers. It's an unholy mess in here. Bodies everywhere.
Can you get the ship flying again? I need an update.
Look, do you want me to talk or do you want me to fix the damn ship? You do your job, I'll do mine.
Back in action. Confirmed. Damn it. My mech is limping. Inflicted some heavy damage.
Can you just fall off the cliff? No. Yeah, Decker's having a bad time.
I hear ya.
Jenner down. Holy crap, you're right. That's 5 of 7. Where's the other ones? Who else is here?
Commander. Aye, aye.
Can we get out, punch the down pilot, and get the Jenner mostly intact? I wish. Are they coming up behind us?
Moving to position. I read you, Commander. Moving out.
Oh, come on! You think you're gonna steal my ship, you miserable little scrub? Nobody steals from Grim Sybil. I'm gonna carve you like a roasted pig. Well, bye, Decker.
Commander. Moving out.
Yes, Commander.
I knew she was coming, but I didn't think she'd be all the way stuck in the corner.
What can I do for you?
You can help shoot at them.
Coordinates received.
Receiving you.
Decker, you need to not be over here.
Heading out.
Just spend all my points on defensive moves for him.
Minimal damage on that hit.
It's painful watching. Yeah, it is really painful watching that mech move.
Receiving.
All right, Behemoth.
Aye, aye.
Let's see if we can focus this first one down. Okay, that was a bad idea.
Waiting for orders. Moving out.
Alpha, strike it.
All weapons committed.
That is tanky.
Enemy mech. Critical damage detected.
Waiting for orders. On the move.
Yeah, though I'm starting to. Well, no, the Jenner did get lit on fire, so I guess eliminating heat sinks does help.
Engaging target.
Good to go. No sweat.
How?
Orders. Aye, aye. That hit something good.
You keep using those jump jets, you're gonna overheat. Never mind, keep using the jump
Blown
jets.
past my armor.
Good to go. Roger that.
Yeah, we haven't fought a big boy mech yet.
Waiting on you, Commander.
Engaging target.
Waiting for orders. Uh-huh.
Yeah, but you said the big boy was gone. The Shadowhawk is not. The Shadowhawk isn't a big boy
Another
mech.
hit like that and you're toast. Good to go.
Shadowhawk's a medium.
Acknowledged. Locked on for physical attack. Scored a critical hit.
Yeah, see, she's overheating.
My armor.
Standing by. Affirmative.
Many more hits like that.
Engaging target.
Waiting for orders. Ugh!
Again, just shooting him in the knee to add insult to injury. And completely whiffing the punch.
Negative damage. Repeat. Negative damage.
Ready for orders.
Am I going to actually need to turn Decker around to give me a better chance? Use him as bait for these two?
Acknowledged.
Good to go. On my way. That's a critical.
Why is this thing still alive?
Yes, Commander. Engaging.
Engaging target.
Thank you.
Enemy mech destroyed.
Reporting internal damage.
Standing by. Got it.
Ready for orders.
Yep, she's overheating. Weird.
Reporting critical
There
hit.
goes another heat sink.
Commander? Got it.
Both the spider's lasers are still functional because they're in the torso.
Critical hit, Commander.
Why am I backing into position? Wait.
Engaging target.
Take out the leg, knock her down.
Enemy mech. Critical damage detected.
And she immediately gets back up because I should have done that first.
Reporting heavy damage.
Waiting for orders. Coordinates received. Acknowledged. Think I hit something good.
We're just going to do that again. Ah. Took out the leg and just fell over, hit her head, and died. Sweet.
Copy that. Right, Commander.
And Decker gets a crit back. Hi, Blue Kitty.
Good to go. Position confirmed.
It's done. I can't believe it. It really worked. The engines are online and I have thrust control. Go now. Celebrate later. Roger that. Hang on, Commander. For the first time in 2 centuries, this beast is going to fly. Cutscene. Real cutscene, please.
Successful.
No! Ooh! Money! Money! 1,152,000 C-Bucks. Your performance was exemplary, Commander. I'll be certain to ensure the upper echelons of the Magistracy High Command hear about your skills. I want a cutscene. Yeah, everyone needs fixed. Decker needs to go in the hospital again. Even though he's technically got the most kills because he spent his whole time chasing trucks. Alright! Ooh! Ooh! Quick draw! I will just take both of those quick draw pieces, thank you very much. And the Jenner piece, so I can have a good light mech. Thank you very much. That's more important than getting the pieces of the other stuff. That leaves Commando, Locust, and Shadowhawk on the shelf. Autocannons, lasers, LRMs, lots of medium lasers. Small lasers, machine guns, lots of short-range missiles, heat sinks, jump jets, and ammo. Okay. Yep, we get all the available pieces of the good ones. And gave us the Commando and Shadowhawk pieces anyways. I'll take the Shadowhawk pieces. Commando, I mean, I guess I can sell it. Autocannon, medium lasers, small lasers, short-range missiles, jump jets, and a bunch of ammo. Oh my gosh, yes. Thank you. Oh! Oh! I'm sorry, I was busy focused on the mission, didn't see those. Blue Kitty, thank you for the lemon, and Up to, thank you for the diamond. cutscene! That is a massive dropship. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Told you she lived. Yeah. Fair. I mean, this is one of the settings where when someone's dead, they're really dead, but it's... yeah. You've done excellent work, Commander Normandy, and you've earned yourself an opportunity to do more. Meet your real client. I don't believe that she needs an introduction. I'm happy to see you again, Chimera, or should I say Commander. Done well for yourself. The old man would be pleased. Must come as a shock to you, seeing us here at Alloway. Seeing us all at all. I apologize for that, but I had to be sure you were the mech warrior I remembered before I reached out to you. And now, with the Argo on its way to Lyton, however you pronounce it, for repairs, I know you are everything I remember and more. None of that matters, Lady Arano. I'm just happy to see you alive. Can't believe you're standing here. The entire Reach is convinced that you're dead. I'm everything I remember. You show up after 3 years, and that's all you have to say. I'm gonna go the loyal retainer route. None of that matters. I'm just happy to see you alive. Yes, but how? Forgive me, Lady Arano, but you're supposed to be dead. Lord Madeira, too. The news feeds ran footage of your dropship getting blown out of the sky, on loop, for months. That wasn't her dropship. The broadcasts of the death were directorate propaganda. Well-crafted lies to keep the masses in line. With that, Kamea, I'll leave you to your reunion. Best of luck with the negotiations. Keep me appraised for whatever decision you come to. Lady Centrala's face winks off the screen. The dull blue glow of our hollow projection slowly dies away. Lady Centrala was right about the propaganda, Chimera. My uncle's director is run on lies. Well, in this case, they very nearly became true. The director's assassins pursued us into the frontier. In the months following the coup, we had more than our share of close calls. Eventually, they gave up looking for us. And we've been living in exile ever since. Where have you two been hiding for the past 3 years? You and Centrala send us after the Argo. I'd like to know why. Okay, you made it off Commandeer, and you found me. Let's talk about why. I'm going to go with the middle one this time. In part, as a test of your abilities, to make sure that your performance on Commandeer, Coromadeer wasn't a fluke. Our experience in the coup has taught us to be careful, Commander Normandy. We can't just reach out to you on faith. But the Argo herself is important as well. She isn't just a ship, Chimera, she's a symbol of reclamation and rebirth, and the return of better days. You'll see for yourself soon enough. She was a majestic vessel once, a true product of the Star League. under Dr. Murad's care, she will be again. Which part of the Star League? Love this game. Yes, this game is proving to be quite fun. Also, hi and welcome. Where have you two been hiding for the past 3 years? As far from directed space as we could get without leaving the frontier. A miserable little ball of rock named Zathras? Are you sure it's Zathras, or is it Zathras? Keep in mind that Zathras is very good at listening to people's troubles, while Zathras is used to being a pack mule for others. Zathras, however, often has good ideas. No one gets that reference. I bet no one gets that reference. It was a nasty, brutish planet full of internecine strife and bloody turmoil. There were power struggles and mad nobles, plagues and zealots and holy wars. I blew up overheating to try and save your royal ass. Prove my loyalty our shiny middle bums. I don't know. So you're saying it was typical frontier world. More or less living on Koromodir, I've heard stories about the problems that many frontier systems face. I was detached. I never saw how rough life outside the Oregon Coalition could get. My uncle's coup changed everything. Chimera, including me. Do not get that reference. Up 2 does not get that reference. Rippy probably gets that reference. Zai, you are the one, but not the one. Rippy gets the reference! Rippy gets the reference! For those of you who don't get the reference, Babylon 5. There is multiple characters who all look and sound identical to each other because they're all played by the same guy, Zathras, except according to them, even though they always pronounce their name Zathras the same way, there is apparently a difference in the pronunciation. No one except for them, this includes all the people in the show, can figure out the difference between them all. It is a funny running joke, and they are a wonderful character who didn't get near enough screen time. And yes, please go watch it. Babylon 5 is awesome. Okay, you made it off Koromodir, and you found me. Let's talk about why. I imagine you've already guessed. I intend to seek justice for my uncle's crimes. I intend to take my throne back. But I can't do it without you. We have resources, an army drawn from all across the frontier. Perhaps most importantly, we have the patronage of Lady Centrella and the tacit support of her government. That means money, a great deal of money. I'm gonna have to watch it just for that. Yeah, it'll take you a little bit to get to Zathras. The first part of the show is a decent amount of setup. But all of Babylon 5 is awesome. It is an incredible story from start to finish. I cannot recommend it enough. There are some legendary people in that show that instead of just being in there for a season or two, carry it for the entire run start to finish. The magistracy is bankrolling you as it happens. I like money a lot, but I assume that Centrella isn't doing this out of the goodness of the heart. I hadn't realized that the Oregon Coalition was on such good terms with the magistracy. Also, Ivanova is God. Ivanova is God. She is a angry woman, and we love her for it. Goodness of your heart. No, the magistracy sees Kameya's claim to the throne as an asset worth paying for. They want to see the directorate dealt with, but it isn't in their interest to do it themselves. They prefer to keep their own hands clean. As is par for the course. The Rimworld periphery is a powder keg, Chimera. Tensions between the Tauran Concordat and the Federated Suns are high. My uncle's military posturing could be viewed as provocation by either side. Yeah, that sounds about right. If open conflict between superpowers were to erupt, it'd be difficult for anyone to remain neutral. The magistracy wants to avoid getting dragged into a major war. Yeah, that's about par for the course. We are the sacrifice stuck out in front so that they don't have to deal with it. That makes a lot of sense. And your House Centrala's best hope for a clean solution. They fill your war chest, you remove the directorate from the board, and the magistracy lets tensions between the Federated Suns and the Tarians simmer down on their own. Am I reading the situation correctly, Lady Orano? I do find it interesting that whoever it is picking a fight between the Federated Suns and the Tarians. Because normally it's the Tarians and the Capellans. Well, okay, it's everyone in the Capellans. But the Tarians in particular have a big beef to pick with the Capellans. Operation Superpower Meat Shield, correct. And what kind of head of security would I be if I let people like me know things that I'm not supposed to know? I mean, I know it. Yeah, because I have to know it. If I don't have to... Okay, now we're just gonna get all the Babylon 5 quotes that make no sense out of context, and I love it. Never tried getting involved in my own life, too much trouble. All the Babylon 5 quotes now that make no sense without any context. I'm here for it. Correctly enough, Mr. Oliveira, but understand that this isn't about diffusing a dangerous situation. For me, taking on a directorate is personal. Well, yeah, for you, for the people, but we need to know what the people paying for all this are up to. My uncle betrayed me. The founding council has been reduced to a handful of powerless figureheads. Our very identity has been cut away and discarded. House Espinosa is long overdue for a reckoning. With your help, I will bring them one. Join with me, Chimera, and we will not fail. Let's see. You've already sold me on this, Chimera. I pledge myself and my company to your cause. Your cause is honorable, Lady Orano. If the price is right, I think we could do business together. The company is a business, not a charity. Want us to win your throne, it's going to cost you. Like I said, I am a Steiner. I am playing the part of the loyal retainer. You have sold me on this. I pledge myself and my company to your cause. I was hoping you'd say that. Of course, you cannot wage war on my behalf while your travel restrictions remain in place, and so I shall break them. Now that you have pledged yourselves to me, I will buy your company's debts. All of them. You'll be free to travel and seek clients as you please, as long as you come to me when I call for you. And on the day that I reclaim my throne, your obligation to me will be forgiven. Your debt wiped clean. This is how nobles get business done. Unfortunately, most people throughout history forget that that's how things are supposed to work. Option 1 is the old retainer option. Yep, which is what I have chosen to take. I'm a Steiner. Believe it or not, we understand loyalty. Most of the time. Just gonna glare at a certain very select people over here. Of course, you will also be paid for every battle you fight at our behest, at a rate that will feel quite generous, given the clientele that you're accustomed to. Thanks to House Centrella, we have money to burn. Origin betrayed. I took down the scum that betrayed my family, Kamea. It only seems right that I am so glad I picked the betrayed option. This is perfect. I am so glad I picked the betrayed background. That is exactly what I want to be saying. I was going to say the Capellans are Poland, except they don't ever... No, the Capellans are not Poland. What are you talking about? The Capellans are Soviet Russia without any power. You forget that they antagonize everyone else. Everyone's always fighting the Capellans, but it's because they always pick the fight. Developers did a great job with the story in this game. I can see that. I'm enjoying this. The Poles want to be left alone. The Capellans want to fight everyone at once. Thank you, Chimera. I feel that Roger Montgomery is smiling down on us, even now. I'll take my leave of you now. I have an army to rally and preparations to make, but it won't be long before I contact you again. And when I do, I'll need you ready. Prepare yourself and your company, Chimera. Our war is about to begin. Can I have a heavy mech? That would make things so much better. Also, the rest of the Jenner would be really, really nice. Lady Arano bought up all our debt, Commander. That means no more banks restricting our jump ship access. We can travel to more systems now. We should still steer clear of the major states. We don't want it to look like we're going to cut and run. Good news, Commander. Once Doc Murad and her crew got that wrecked ship safely away, they found most of a Centurion in its cargo hold. Not equipped for combat yet, but with a little love and attention, I think it could return to service. Swing by the mech bay to check it and order a refit. There we go! Now we're talking! I got a Centurion. I'm happy. All I remembered is everyone invading them constantly. You are correct. The Capellans are invaded constantly. The problem is they are an autocratic, dictatorial state run very much like the old Soviet Union / East Germany, and they constantly pick fights and push the rules of war as far as they can. Remember, almost immediately after the Ares Accords restricting warfare were enacted, they went over to the Tarians and violated all of them because the Tarians didn't sign the agreement because they didn't trust the Capellans. A sturdy and reliable mech, the Centurion is good at both taking and giving a beating. The CN-9-A models are able to engage at any range, but their damage curve increases as they approach a target. We're gonna need to do some mech repairs before our next contract, boss. Can't go into combat like this. See you in mech bay when you're ready. I got a Centurion. I am in a good mood. It's technically still just a medium mech, but it is, I think, the toughest. Well, no, it's technically 5 tons under the Shadowhawk, isn't it? 1 ballistic, 2 energy, 3 missile, 1 support. I think I'm gonna replace my Blackjack. I think I'm replacing my Blackjack. Oh wait, no, but I'm taking the Centurion. I'm giving the Blackjack to Decker. We're not going to worry about repairing the Spider. We're repairing the Vindicator and the Shadowhawk. Well, we might still repair. Can we sell you, actually? Oh, we can. Let's get rid of the Locust. The Locust is even more worthless. 128,000 C-bills. You know what? Let's wait, since we have now over 2 million C-bills. But yeah, I'm gonna take the shiny new Centurion. Decker can have the Blackjack. So, what toys do I want to play with? It only has a medium laser. Oh, you can get up to a higher crystal cane. The endless ammunition dumps would be so handy. Alright. Okay, we've got ballistic, support, nothing. Missiles, energy, nothing. Okay. Okay, we're at 28 tons, so let's add the AC-5. Let's give us a big upfront punch. Literally. Now I could fit 3 sets of... How many SRMs do I have? Ooh. The term bombardment comes to mind. The Flamer is a great melee finisher. Do I have a Flamer? I do have a Flamer. What do you weigh? It only takes a ton. Oh, wait, what? Oh, it's a support. Never mind. Excuse me. I'm putting it in the wrong place. That's my problem. And then what we do is we add, how many shots do you give me? What do we think of that? I mean, we could also sacrifice 1 ton of... Ah, you're right, jump jets. Darn it! Ah, heat sinks. You're right. Screw it. I don't have any heat sinks. How do I not have any heat sinks? Okay, we are gonna strip you for parts. How do you not have any heat sinks? The heat sinks are not in weapons. How does no one have any heat sinks? Okay, well, if we go ballistics and missiles, drop the laser, go ballistics and missiles. I think I can get away with no heat sinks. Yeah, less heat mechs have default 10 heat sink, I think. Yeah, I think I can get away with doing this. It's not gonna be great, and I'm gonna want heat sinks, but wait, can I just buy heat sinks? How much do heat sinks cost? Oh good, I could just buy heat sinks. Cool. Oh, that's a heat bank, not a heat sink. Okay, that explains it. Hold up. Nope, we're just getting heat sinks for now.
New equipment available.
Given I'm pushing my luck with tonnage, I'm just gonna get a pair of heat sinks.
New equipment available.
How about that? Default and type faster thick. No worries. I got what you're saying and I appreciate the help. So how about that then? I've got an AC2, which is long range, just sort of like peppering them. I've got a volley of 18 SRMs to just ruin somebody's day. 4 tons of ammo, 2 heat sinks, 2 jump jets. Mech looks good, thanks. Yeah, I'm used to a different set. This does not use the set that I've the rules that I've been using for builds. So there's a little bit of getting used to what this game does.
On it. I'll let you know when that's done.
All right, and then these two. Just get repaired. I'm not gonna bother modifying the blackjack because it has done pretty well in the new configuration, despite being a beam boat, which I normally hate. Well, I love how they look, but I hate playing them. And we're just gonna leave the spider for now. I know everyone hates PPC cannons, but I have a rose color. I love PPCs. I cannot manage their heat to save my life. I love PPCs, and I just spent a week trying to build a dire wolf around PPC bombardment. I melted it multiple times. I just can't. Okay, I'm going to be doing a lot more melee. So, I'm gonna want melee now. I maxed out my heat sinks on that thing.
Training complete.
I had like 17 double heat sinks on that dire wolf.
Orders.
You're pretty balanced, so I'm gonna let you get more weapon hits.
Training confirmed, Commander.
You're also pretty balanced. But you do a lot of indirect fire, so we're gonna have you rely on tactics.
Waiting for
Decker, what am I gonna do with you? Actually, no. You got the gunboat. We need to save up for more gunnery points for you. Except your long-range artillery. Never! Also, I have 3 SRM-6s now, so I am definitely not long-range artillery. Okay, we've got to do an enormous amount of just sitting around waiting as stuff is worked on and fixed. Organized chaos. In the morning briefing, Yang jumps right in. Commander? One moment, what? Oh. Commander, the Leopard is too small. My mech techs keep tripping over everything. Chief, we've talked about this, Darius says in exasperation. We can't exactly knock down any walls. Samire, insert yourself. What if we move some supplies into other parts of the Leopard? The bunks, the kitchen. Hell, I'll even store some boxes in the cockpit if it'll help. Yang rubs his chin. Yeah, if we had some breathing room for a week, I could reorganize and make room for everything moved back. Tell Yang to just make do, move only small amount of supplies, fill every last corner a Leopard with mech base supplies. Arm and leg mods are really good for melee. Noted. I found that in this game, hiring one more pilot for rotation is a game saver. Also noted. I feel like this is gonna affect things, but I don't know what's better. Like if I pick these, does that speed up my repairs? Does anyone know if picking these will speed up any repairs? While I wait for you guys to catch up, I'm gonna do something. Always choose fill everything, lose 1 morale. Ooh. But gain repair speed. That's all I needed to know. Over the next several days, everyone helps move all the mech base supplies to other parts of the Leopard. As a result, emotions get heated over the following week. Decker gets particularly upset when I don't care what Decker thinks. He already got his extra walls. Before long, however, Yang and his technicians reclaim their supplies. His mood, at least, is much sunnier than everyone else's. When you arrive at Mech Bay, he's practically glowing. You can see why. The Mech Bay has never been better organized. Morale decreased by 1. Company gains +3 tech points. Fantastic. Thank you. That's exactly what I wanted to hear.
Ready to go over financials whenever you are.
Yeah, we're gonna be stuck with that. Gonna take that for now. And what we're gonna do is, since we do have Medusa to cover things, once we have the mechs fixed, we're gonna take a contract. Wait, let's see what the contracts are. As I finish what I was doing quick, let me just, kind of important. Okay, that takes care of that. Okay. Last mech standing. Travel 22 days. Lance and Merrick battle mechs have been rampaging local government territory on Detroit. Again with Detroit, they've been raising population size, burning fields, refineries, looting storage facilities. They're clearly doing everything they can think of to drive our people out. This is terrorism, pure and simple. We need to find a way to destroy them. No escape, no prisoners. Okay, we will be repaired in time if we head off
Make
now.
yourself comfortable.
Detroit has plus weapons. Noted. You know me, I like picking parts. But that's... Well, you know what? We actually have cash, and we have good mechs. Well, we have another good mech. We can get some stuff from mechs to sell. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna sell the Locust when we get there. Before we start the contract. I'm just gonna sell the Locust and be done with it. Because I'm not gonna use it for anything else. Last cup, on your way to the Leopard's Galley, you run into Samire heading the same way. Commander, it's been a long week. I know I can't make more hours in a day, but I can make more coffee. When you enter the cramped galley, find Medusa and Decker in a tense standoff, in front of a nearly empty coffee pot. Medusa sees you. Commander, this is the last of the coffee. The Exo says we won't have any more until the next supply run. Decker shoves his way forward. I got here first, and he almost stole it while I was looking for my favorite mug. Split the coffee between them. Give the coffee to Sir Meyer. I kind of want to take the coffee for myself. Commando mechs are great scouts. I'll think about it. But what I really want is a Jenner for a scout. I'll split it. Exasperated, you squeeze your way past them into the galley and take 2 cups, pouring the coffee equally into both. You say, can't act like adults. We'll have to resolve this like your children. You hand 1 cup to Medusa and 1 to Decker. Drink up. The next time I send you plant side, I expect you to make every single shot. After they leave, Sir Meyer sighs as she stares at the empty pot. That better have been worth it. Now excuse me while I go discuss shopping priorities with Darius. Following tags. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna... Let's strip all the... Let's strip the, Locusts.
Right. I'll get it in the schedule.
Now that there's a whole lot there that I'm gonna miss if I accidentally sold it for more money.
I wrapped up that job you asked for, Commander.
Okay, let's just sell the Locust because it's pointless and I don't know why we have it. We're real close to the quick draw, the fire starter, commando, and another Locust. Yeah, fine, I'll repair the spider.
Logged and...
Job's done, Commander.
I'm gonna scrap the spider. I imagine using it as a threat on the ship, telling the pilots keep acting up and you're going out in the Locust. Funny, but that sadly doesn't work in a game mechanic. Or else I'd do that. Yeah, there is no point whatsoever in keeping this hunk of junk around. We have 4 mechs. We will soon be able to make more mechs. I am not dealing with those two miserable scrap heaps. Wait a minute.
Yeah?
Medusa is going to need gunnery.
Training complete.
Because Medusa will be going out in the Blackjack. I made more money selling the burned out scrap heap than I would have spent repairing it. Medical expenses. In the morning briefing, Darius pulls up an inventory spreadsheet on the Leopard's view screen. We're running a little low on medical supplies, medipatches, trauma packs, a few other things. It isn't critical yet, but I feel better when we're well stocked. Sumire frowns. Why do we keep patching our supplies in dribs and drabs? Can't we get some kind of bulk discount and get ahead of this problem? Gods know we'll end up using them, and maybe the doctors can speed up our recovery times for a while. Buy the minimum to restock, put off replenishing, buy extra supplies, boost medical efficiency. Director, I guess I don't have black market ability. I can agree with boosting medical efficiency. 2 medical points boost for 30 days. Later in the week, Darius provides an update. I did some bargaining, managed to purchase a bulk lot of medical supplies. He always looks a little smug after a successful negotiation. We can make these supplies last longer at our previous consumption rate. Per your instructions, however, I've directed the staff to use the surplus to accelerate recovery times as much as possible for the next month. And we're ready for the contracts. So, I am now in the Centurion. Medusa will take the Blackjack. Decker still needs to heal. Welcome to Detroit. Ignore the gunfire. I just saw what time it is. This was probably our last thing for tonight. No escape and no prisoners. I like this plan. Yeah, if I could actively make people behave by threatening to put them in the locust, I'd keep it around. But since I can't, it's worth more to me in sea bills than it is taking up a hangar space. It's just a junker.
Command interface initiated.
Going to be a stand-up fight, Commander. Your alliance against the opposing forces. Intel says they're near your current location. Move in and clear them out. Good hunting, Commander. Laviera out.
I like it here. It's lush. Heading
Good for you.
out.
Moving out.
I am always the slowest person on the field. Surely, but in RP setting, yep. Yep, in the RP setting, definitely. Why am I always the slowest person?
Moving out. We've got company.
Yes, I'm sure you're really gonna threaten the Shadowhawk. think the Locust is there as literally a crutch for your first few missions, in case you total a mech. Dev's way of pushing you to... That's... Oh, punishing you for bad tactics. Got ya. That makes sense.
Commander. Waiting for orders.
Let's see how I do. Let's see how the Centurion performs. Unable to hit most things, of course.
Engaging target. No damage detected.
Okay.
Ready for orders.
I suppose I shouldn't be too surprised.
Move order received.
This is just gonna be one of those fights, isn't it? Close to punching distance.
I hear ya. Coordinates received.
What's her in your tags? I don't recognize you. Oh, we reacted to a video earlier from Brandon Herrera. Or that involved Brandon Herrera. Also, hi, welcome.
Here we go. And there's more where that came from.
If you say so.
What do you need? Copy that.
So yeah, Brandon Herrera, the AK guy. That's why that was in my tags. We reacted to administrative results. Brandon Herrera's top 5 guns. I'm sorry if I was slightly distracted there. I was trying to take care of some stuff.
I copy.
Alright, that's one down. Never heard of him? You should watch his stuff. He's pretty funny. Brandon Herrera's pretty cool guy. He's got a lot of really cool guns. Does a lot of interesting stuff. And is currently running for congressman. Which is just wild. I really need to get my Centurion up so we can see how it does punching things. Or at least get it into SRM range. Ooh! We can alpha strike this. See, look at that. No heat generation. Wait, no, never mind. Barely any heat generation. I almost wonder if I can strip out some of those, one or two of those heat sinks.
Engaging
All the missiles.
Yes, Commander.
Let's see if we can knock out that Panther. Oh, wait, nope. There we go.
I copy. Solid connection on that one.
Good to go. Special delivery.
Down you go. But he fell on the wrong side of the hill and is probably gone. You new to Rumble? I've been going to Rumble for a couple months now.
Move order received.
I've been doing Rumble for a couple months now, which I guess still probably makes me new. Alpha Strike, kill him. Oh, wait, we can skip that. I've got a fairly big back library that I just haven't gotten around to uploading to Rumble yet.
Now it's on.
Commando backing away slowly like, YouTube can suck it. Yeah. I mean, I still also use YouTube. If you check out the link to my solo, it has links to, I am everywhere. I'm streaming to 9 different platforms right now. Because I am just nuts.
Engaging jump jets.
However, most of them don't keep permanent libraries. So it's pretty much Rumble and YouTube for the libraries. All right. Ooh, are you in flamer range? You are in flamer range. Bye. I just support Rumble. It's the only platform that allows reasonable free speech and has a great community. Yeah, I've kind of been on the receiving end of some of this stuff for I don't even know what. Rumble's currently the only place that even has me monetized as this tiny little channel.
Enemy down.
Target's down, Commander. Let's get you home and collect our pay.
Mission successful.
Admittedly, I've only got like 28 cents plus a couple donations, but you know, that's more ad revenue than I've earned anywhere else combined. Destroy enemy, success, 178,000 C-bills. Shadowhawk needs some repair, shouldn't be a big deal, no one's hurt. Alright. I use YouTube because of the sheer amount of information on there, but I always check Rumble first. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm trying to get more in the habit of using Rumble. Like I said, I need to upload there more. Yeah, for video libraries, there's very little to, You're right, I can take a PPC. Build a commando and sell it. That is probably what's going to happen, though. There is the idea of using it as a platform, as talked about. Rumble is brand new. It doesn't have the catalog other streaming services offer, but it's growing regularly. True. Very true. I have considered setting up a PeerTube, but that's some real server. I think it's PeerTube. Whatever the self-hosted YouTube thing is. PPC, roast your... Yeah, I've got a couple PPCs sitting around that I just don't use. I think we're going to throw in the Commando and the Panther. So that we can build and sell and stuff. First I've heard of that? Yeah, I think it's called PeerTube. Let me double check while we're here. Is it called PeerTube? Yeah, it's called PeerTube, which is basically you set up your own server or share server with someone else, and it's just a privately hosted, decentralized YouTube. I've thought about it. I don't know that I can do hosting. I don't know that I could be paying for hosting right now. but it's something that I'm looking into as another possibility, because as we've established, instead of focusing on one platform, I like to spread out as much as I can so that it's convenient for other people. You know, you can use the platform that you like to watch my stuff on. But also, of course, if a platform nukes me, as Twitch will probably do one of these days, you have all these other places where I'm already established. Like, I highly encourage people to use GrayJ, because I've been linking my stuff into GrayJ. I haven't been using it as much as I need to, but I've been linking my stuff into GrayJ for that sort of subscribe to the content creator, not the platform. Though, of course, it is very, very new, very, very alpha, not a lot of features. What is GrayJ? GrayJ is... Louis Rossman is where I heard about it. GrayJ is a well, not really decentralized, but sort of like an alternative app type thing, where you can subscribe to people on here. Let me pull my phone out real quick, because it's a phone app. Gotta download an update, because it updates directly instead of through the Google services for obvious reasons. So just give it a second. But yeah, it's currently in super alpha right now, so don't expect too much out of it. But how it works is you can subscribe to channels on multiple platforms on GrayJ, and a content creator like me can link their platforms to a central account, and it's sort of like you're subscribing to me, you're not subscribing to me on YouTube. And it's got YouTube, Kick, Twitch, Rumble, SoundCloud, Nebula, Odyssey, Patreon. Ooh, they added PeerTube. I don't think that was on there last time. And they're adding, it's under construction, it's not yet available, Subscribestar. And it has its own comments that you can write, which is why I desperately need to check in more. Ooh! They're finally adding stuff to this. I really need to use this more to get used to it. But it's like you go there, and then you look up Zyfax, and you go, okay, subscribe to Twitch, subscribe to YouTube, subscribe to Kick, subscribe to Rumble, and so on. And you'll see my stuff there in your feed from all platforms. Like I said, super in the works. Understand that going in. If you want to subscribe to me on regular sites, check out my solo, which has my sites for everything. It's cool as long as it has a PC port. I'd use it. Not use anti-social media on my phone. I think it's phone, tablet only at the moment. But yeah, check out my solo, which has links to everything. Or most things. I think I might need to add something to it. I need to check. I'm in a very disorganized state right now. So many things, yeah, I don't know if my brain will be able to keep up with everything. If anything, maybe add Twitch and DLive. I don't think they have DLive, but yeah. It's super work in progress. So that's why I kind of only periodically use it instead of regularly. Though I do need to get more into that habit. So yeah, all that stuff going on. But yeah, solo is the place I would recommend anyone check first. Just sort of as mentioned, as you said, got me off on a tear a little bit. Sorry about that. Anyways, let's move on. We're taking the Commando to build and sell. We're taking the Panther to build. I don't know. Maybe we'll see if you said the Commando's a good scout, right? I'll have to think about it. They gave me medium lasers, SRM4, some heat sinks, jump jets, and ammo. Yeah, I'm not in a super strong place to be using more PPCs right now. Though I do think that we're actually starting to reach wrap-up point anyways. Lady Rano's contract to liberate Weldry is ready to review in the command center. We should follow up when you think we're ready. It's all good. Hang out with a lot of streamers. Gotta be your own advertisement agent. Yes, you do. It does not move as far as the Locust, but it does have good armor. I don't care if it doesn't move as far as the Locust. The Locust is too useless to be good for anything else. I will at least look at the chassis. With all those SRMs, the COM-2D is like a small, highly mobile... Ooh, it takes SRMs! Hold on. Huh! It has 3 missile slots! Holy. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't know that I can actually use this the way I want to. I don't really know that much about Battletech lore, just that it's mech battles and there's a lot of factions. That's a pretty good summary. Maybe Plankton, but it's large Plankton. Yeah, I think we might have our mech of preference here. The big problem I have is that tonnage. Because these are 3 tons, so I would need to figure out a way to free up 4 more tons in order to turn it into an SRM-6 shotgun. Okay. That gets me to a bombardment of 6 missiles. Oh wait, crap, I'm missing a ton. Top of the screen, strip armor and add armor buttons. Oh, right. All shotgun, no armor. No, we're gonna... Up to is a bad fan about... So it's not designed to take a hit in any capacity. But it shoves 18 missiles up an opponent's rectum whenever it fires. Okay, how suicidal am I feeling? I'm gonna sleep on it. I'm gonna sleep on it is what I'm gonna do since we're about done for the night. You get repaired before I forget. But I think I'm gonna let that sit for a little.
Commander. I hear ya.
Ready for orders.
Sleeping out maybe for the best, yeah. Well, if it gets good cover, the scout may work out. Turrets will be a problem. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Because I love my wings. So, I think we are going to have to wrap it up, though. Just checking a couple things real quick. But yeah, I think that this is pretty much it for the night. We will be back this upcoming Friday, 10 p.m. Eastern. Let me see. What else? Do I have any other announcements? I don't know if we're going to be continuing. What I'm probably going to do is try to record some Battletech and upload it. Remember, Rumble gets videos 2 days before YouTube. So when I record, check out Rumble first if you're keeping an eye out for stuff. Treasure chest, yes. I'll do the treasure chest in a moment. Thanks for reminding me. Anyone who is subscribed to me on DLive, get over to DLive. Let's see. Like I said, I don't think we're gonna stream Battletech. Maybe MechWarrior Online. Maybe something else. I'm kind of feeling Valkyria Chronicles of all things. So that may be what we end up doing this upcoming Friday. We'll have to see. You know, my attitude may change fairly quickly after that, so who knows. Reminder that when January rolls around, chat plays Divinity Dragon Commander is coming up for Fridays. So you guys get ready for some politicking and stuff, because you'll be calling the shots in that game. I just installed Divine Divinity today for the nostalgia of it. Good choice. All the Divinity games are incredible, and I am so happy for Larian's wins on the Game Awards. Fantastic job. Up to hopes to marry Hot Dwarf Lady again. Of course, Up to does. So, with that said, let's take care of the D-Live peoples who have been very patient with me. And for those who are wondering what's going on, when you subscribe and chat on D-Live, you have to be subscribed. It builds the treasure chest, which I can then open, and you get lemons, that site's equivalent of bits, for free. I have no control over who gets them, though. So, we open chests on Sundays. So, with that said, let's open the chests. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Distributing rewards. Processing is going live. Just wait for it to tick down. That's it. I hit distribute rewards and it does its thing. There's nothing else I can do about it. You guys will get your rewards because you get your rewards. I am still sad we can't marry the lizard ambassador. Mean and political, but the only person who never lied to you even once. I mean, you could vote for the lizard ambassador, but... Oh, the ambassador, not the princess. Up to the winner, followed by Rupee, and then finally Blue Kitty. Congrats, enjoy your lemons. I'm glad I clicked the chance, but a pleasure. Thank you. Thanks for hanging out. Welcome. Always happy to have new people. Much more fun with more people. Okay, with that, I think we are going to call it for the night. See you on Friday, unless you catch me in any of the videos. And have a good week. Be safe. For those of you in snowy areas, drive safe. I am from the middle of nowhere, Pennsylvania, so black ice is a thing. Keep an eye out for it. The Lizard Princess lies to you several ways. Yeah. Laters, and have a good one. I will see you next time.